I'm clearly a professional. Voice of the Void, was that what it was called? Jesus Christ, that was so long ago.
Go away.
I got distracted by the Castlevania music in this
Cutscene.
cutscene. Welcome back for more Lost Odyssey. It's been a hot minute between Ghosts of Yotei and Rivals and everything else. It's been a couple weeks. You'll remember we were in the oh shit, I just looked up the name of it. Let's get off the music's making it hard for me to talk. Hang on, I put it in the not the tweet, because fuck Twitter, the skeet. And the thread post I put out. Great something. The Great Ancient Ruins. I feel like I could have remembered that if I really tried. Trying to find a way to get to the other side of the thing. Let's do it. Let's do it, chat. Let's go. Let's rock. Lower that audio just a couple decibels. All right there. There we go. Looked like it was a little loud. So now how should we go from here? We go from here and move that plate there. Oh, but then that would screw that up, and going the other way wouldn't work either. Looks like every path leads to a dead end. Well, there's got to be some way. Let's split up again. Okay. I think I set everyone up, but let me just make sure she's learning something. He doesn't have anything linked. Status analysis, factual analysis. Need treasure analysis. And that should give me everything. Okay. Let's go and check them too while we're here. He has ultimate analysis. Good. Okay. And then she is learning double loot from Sed. She's learning double SP from Sed. Okay. Yes. 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 Relax. Relax and guard heal. Okay. Let's do it to it. Let's not fuck around and try to get ourselves killed. Let's just get through here. Because I seem to recall we were getting our asses kicked the last time I played. Rookies, if I remember correctly, were stealing stuff. Let me pull up the Odyssey. Elemental wheel. They're fires, they're weak to water. I'll just leave that on now. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Holy shit. He's earth, so he's weak to wind. Does she have revive? No. What have I revive? Maybe that's Ming.
Thanks.
This is gonna be a disaster. Okay. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
I'm back. I'm okay.
Jesus. Okay. What are they weak to? Magic, and they're weak to fire. Okay, they're actually pretty weak.
I'm okay.
Really?
Sorry, pal.
Shit. Andy Hannon, that's not a squash, that's clearly some sort of armored lizard. Well, you figured it out. How you doing, Andy? Exhausted. I am, well, I was off today, so I'm pretty well rested. But otherwise, yeah. Okay. What can I... He learned absorb magic. That's great. Do I have any kind of, like, wind resistance up? Maybe on someone on the other team? Water resist, auto shield. This team. Alright. Can't do anything there yet. Alright. Oh, fucking Christ, are you kidding me? Got here 5 dragon scales. Okay.
This does not look good.
Oh, I should have put Seth in the back row. Fire is still water, right? Yes. Just hit the pressure ring on him. Oh my god, I hear you. I know you're there. And we're gonna... 1T. We'll try it. No, it's wind, so it's earth? God, this element. Fire. It's a fucking elemental wheel, man. We're gonna do flare. I think that'll be too much, honestly, but you know. Nice. Damn, I really thought I was going to take that thing out this turn. Blind. What?
Okay.
I just undid all my buffs. Alright, well that guy's dealt with at least. What? 2,000? Jesus. I'm gonna regret this. Nice!
Phew. That was a close one.
Said learn special accessory. Ming learn slot +3. Nice special accessory. A lot of special accessories to be equipped. I honestly don't know what I expected. Oh no, that was from her. Ooh. Just in case. She can equip that? I don't think she can. No, that's a special accessory. Is it not marked in any way though? I guess the for Tolton only is what. Is that what that, so like if I go over here. No. Weird. Okay. What do I want you to learn? There we go. Hang on, before I go down there was a staircase here. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Nice. Hit hard. Oh, actually. did I get down already? Hang on, yes. Okay. I completely forgot where I was and where I was going. Try to advance the other party real quick so I don't get stuck behind. Oh boy. Come on, Tolton.
Okay.
Oh, I hate how they do that.
Okay.
I am the greatest!
Beth learned water resistance up. Tolton learned royal equipment. Jansen learned drain shower. Ming learned defense boost. One drain shower. Still in double loot. What is drain shower? Sheriff's absorbed HP or MP with all allies when attacking. Useful. Learned everything. then you got royal equipment, which allows Uru royal. So that's how I get people to equip other, like, told stuff. Okay. So I think this party is just maybe here now. Because that was where I came down, so. First things first. We've already got that.
Don't let him get away!
Okay. Now fire's good. Fire's not good. Oof.
What a waste of time.
Mac learned stand firm. Cook learned MP convert. Reduce GC loss on attack for a short while. Pretty good. I have you learning right now. Lola. And level 6 white magic. Oof.
We've taken the advantage.
Wait. To get their MP back, even if it means I have to kind of grind against this dude for a little longer. Okay, that might be a problem. Nice. go.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of how hard I killed that fucking dude. There's definitely a grab prompt on that. Wait, is that what I was missing from the other one? No. I probably am going to, yeah, like drop that down to them. True key talisman. Treasure of the True Key Tribe Queen. Cool. Oh man, I almost fucked up. But that is definitely not on that platform. Aha. Oh no, wait, it was the other side. Tablet fragment. I think that's what I needed for progression in this area. Twin Cross, hello. What are you? It's gold, isn't that like a good one? Occasionally doubles counterattack damage. Yes, please. Do I didn't take counter off him, did I? I did. Wow, I'm glad I remembered that. Holy shit. Let's, so about that for counter.
I can do this!
Wind, you say? That means they're weak to fire. No, I don't need this. Innocence, right? Excuse me? Well, okay then. Nothing here? Okay. Oh, come on, the encounter rate's so high in this area, goddamn. Try to take him out first. Not weak to he's weak to earth. Right? Yeah. And have you do a big heal on Mac. Okay. Wind is fire, right? Wind, weak to fire, yes.
Sorry, pal.
Damn, Mac.
I wish I was stronger.
Sarah learned level 6 white magic. And that should be what I need to bring them down. Before I do that, is there anything off to this side here? No, there is not. All right. Looks like you guys made it through okay, too. Let's get going, then. Finally made it. Huh? We made it where? There's some nice treasures hidden at the top of this tower. Let's go get them. Save point? Nope, I didn't mean to get back on that and go back down. I genuinely can't remember what the hell this is, so... skill link with Sid. Now that I have Sid, I also... let's see.
That's it!
The magic stone! Cook, no! What?
Leave this to me. I'm an expert in stoneology. What the?
Idiot.
Weird. Oh, he's a bumbling amateur.
Jensen, don't touch that.
Don't touch it. Well, don't we need it? All right, let everyone be quiet. Let's see how a professional gets this job done. Quiet, please. Thank you. You can take notes if you want. All right. First, we have to... Silence.
Yikes. Ah!
Sure, it's fine.
Just calm down, okay?
Alright, what do we got? Keystone A, hardened, and spirit magic. You keep the snatcher ring. Do I have like a level 2 hardened killer by chance? No. I'm gonna just assume magic is what I'm gonna want to watch out for.
here.
Well, that's possibly a problem.
Here goes. Okay.
That's a problem.
Here goes.
Nice.
I'm okay. Here.
Oh no.
Here!
Thanks for the help.
Here!
Counter deactivated. Nice. Okay. Seth is fixed in place. I'm honestly okay with that. I do have to generate, actually. I should put that on somebody. What I should do, actually, is...
Okay.
Nice!
Okay.
Spirit magic. And let me keep that on, actually. Do I have anything that targets spirit magic specifically? No, I don't want to use that one yet because that's the DLC ring and it's too strong.
I'm okay.
This definitely could be going worse. Knock on wood. I wonder what that was supposed to do. Okay.
I'm okay.
So Regenera, how much HP do I get back every turn? 287, that's not bad. I am going to do this preemptively, but I'm going to try to get Regenera on everybody. Nice.
I'm okay. Okay.
Yeah, maybe needs it more. that's supposed to do, but I feel like if it hits, it's gonna hurt. That was the magic use. This was next. That was a holding controller. Rookie move.
I'm okay.
Ming. And Sarah.
Here! Here!
I'm okay. Not here.
Uh-oh. It's not just like a... Yep.
Here.
Here!
Thanks for the help.
Here!
Hey! Let's go!
Whoa, I'm getting too old for this.
Angel ring and angel feather. Kai learned Dovak, Ming learned critical heal, Ming learns level 6 black white magic, Sarah learns slot +3.
Watch out! No, no, whoa, whoa, whoa! You guys, stop it!
Look at that. He did it all just to get the stone. You could learn from him.
I see.
Captain said, can I hold it?
I don't know. It's dangerous. It'll explode if you drop it.
A little dangerous. I mean, that thing could kill us all.
Yeah. Here, catch.
Ah, got it.
Tolton, why didn't you catch it?
He said it was going to explode. Oh, he's hopeless.
Give
me that.
You're welcome.
Enough fooling around.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about him. I don't think he was breastfed.
Well, you get kind of cranky when you're 1,000 years old.
All right. just drop a save real quick so I don't have to do that shit again.
Everybody grab onto something!
Hold on.
No thanks. Oh, got burned.
Mind your own business. Is this top really gonna make it?
Hey, don't talk about it like that.
Yay, we made it! We must stop Gangora quickly. It is our duty. No one wants to talk about what just happened? So fascinating watching how the ship is controlled. I can't help but stare a little. You can see the helm pretty well from here. Yes, that is what this area of the ship is for. So what's next? We're gonna track down Gangora and give him the works, right? Fate is a strange thing. Imagine me traveling with all of you. Okay, that's it. Nothing else to say. Nothing else to add. I'm actually on a ship with the great pirate said. This is incredible. I'm inspecting the ship's weapons. Could you wait a bit longer for me? We got a full heal. I'm assuming this is just like rest. Yeah. What's in here? Rest. What's in here? Rest. Wow. 3 identical rooms. Wait, use what? Stop autoplay, press start to pause, then hold down back. Oh, this is to replay cutscenes. Okay. I don't think I need that right now, but worth remembering. Okay. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Okay, I don't honestly know where I'm supposed to go, so let's try here. Can't go to either of those. Or am I just going... Oh wait, am I just going south to that? I see there's one that's glowing. I guess that's where I'm going. Let's try it.
What is that thing?
Arthrosaurus.
Wasn't that turned into stone?
In exchange for the sealing of your memories, right? It's a trap set by Gongora. He devised it so that Arthrosaurus would revive when my memories returned.
Said, land at Numara. Aye, aye.
This time, Ming, we're gonna help you protect your kingdom.
No, I haven't been sitting here talking to myself, chat. This is the point of the game that I checked out on all those years ago. We're about to come across a sequence where it's actually pretty easy once you know their weakness, but if you don't, and you were at the time just kind of like a stubborn jackass who had only played like Final Fantasy games, it was a little cumbersome to understand. Although I'm curious, like, if there's anything I missed that I'll notice this time and be like, but I remember the trick to beating it. So here we go. I also remember after this fight, it's like the difficulty is just kind of downhill for the rest of the game.
Guess he doesn't know who he's fooling with, climbing on board like this.
Set the pirate!
Said, stop the ship. We'll take him on right here. Aye, aye, sir.
We've taken the advantage!
Is my formation still fucked? I think it is. Beast and Earth. So it's weak to water? Wind. You keep that snatcher ring up. Ooh!
Here!
I'm not done yet.
Okay, that's a problem.
Okay.
Here! Here!
Okay.
Oh shit, this might wipe me. Getting desperate.
I'm okay. Sorry about that. I'm not done yet.
One of you has... There we go. Forgot they don't wake up when you hit them in this game.
Okay.
I saw the other side.
Well, they do, but like they go right back to sleep. There we go. Oh no. She said later.
I'm okay.
Tried too hard to brute force it. Shouldn't have done that. There we go.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Mingler double SP. Say, is that Big Hulk headed for the city? This was the point where I ran from the game screaming. The revived Arthrosaurus pack will attack the city of Numara. Defeat them before they reach the city limits. The game is over if even a single Arthrosaurus reaches Numara. Approach any Arthrosaurus to begin battle. You must defeat each one as quickly as possible. If you have trouble defeating them quickly, try halting their advancement by other means, such as putting them to sleep. Oh, it... Sleeping Arthosauruses will stop moving for a while. Defeat them while they are sleeping. You can find treasures at the fish bed during the minigame. Try to pick them up as you battle the Arthosaurus. How's my... Ooh. Oh, I can't save during the minigame. Shit. Do I have to use Turntail to escape from the fights? I think I just escape. I don't think I have to use turn 2.
Let your guard down, eh?
Okay, maybe I do need to use turn
I'm
two.
out of here.
There we go. He just has it, so. Is it just a guaranteed flee when he... Yeah, it said will always flee. Honestly, what I should do is have everyone else defend and just have...
I'm out of here.
Let your guard down, eh?
I'm out of here.
Then do I go back and just kick the shit out of the first one? That's worth remembering. Okay. I don't remember how long they stay asleep for.
No, look out!
I guess we're about to find out.
Live to fight another day!
So now we're gonna go back to the first one we slept and we're gonna beat him. And then hopefully we should be able to beat all of them before they wake up.
Just calm down, okay?
So it's Beast and Fire, so it's week 2. Fire's week 2, Water. Oh, she doesn't have... Okay. It's not... It's awake right now, so... Or it's asleep right now, so... HP do these things have? Oh. Easy. Let's...
I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh, he's not fucking. I had to look at these goddamn elements. He's Earth, which means he's weak to wind. Yes. Still a beast. The others are still asleep, so we're good for right now. I was hoping it would delay him. It's fine. Oh shit, that one's awake.
Okay.
shit.
Forgive me.
Is Kimstone? No.
Let your guard down, eh? Forgive me.
If it's a fight you want,
You got it.
You know what? Honestly, he's water, so he's weak to earth. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and deal with this one while we're over here. Oh, shit! The other one's awake?
maybe next time.
Um...
Guess we have no choice.
Earth. So, oh my god. Wind. Okay, he's almost dead though. 2 down. The other 2 are right by each other, so it's a little easier to juggle them if I have to.
No, look out!
Do I just have like a beast killer ring I can put on her rather than juggling this back and forth? You know what? There we go. It's wind, so it's weak to fire. Is Ming back in my front row? Also, does this guy even have treasure? No, I think it's pointless to have the mug ring on. Wind. So I need a fire ring. He's not asleep anymore. Shit. I'm not gonna risk it with Ming. She's the only one with sleep.
I'm okay.
Okay. One turn while he sleeps to get my shit together.
Okay.
There we go. Other one's still asleep, so we're still good. a gamble, but... Okay. He's dead, and the other one just woke up. Perfect timing. Get me out of this cutscene. Alright, come here, asshole. Shit. Turn the ship around. I'm actually gonna sleep him and then pop out and run around and see if I can find any treasure.
Come on, let's see what you got.
It's fine. Oh, he didn't go to sleep. Why didn't he go to sleep?
Next time.
And it won't let me attack him right now. Cool. That's weird. Okay.
We've taken the advantage.
I really need to swap my fucking party around too. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Go to sleep. Alright, he's blue on my screen now, which means he went to sleep.
Maybe next time.
Okay. Formation. There we go. He's the last one, right? Yeah. He's so far away from Mimara. Tequila weights. Got a new staff at a ring a while back and I didn't even look at them. Slot seed. Doesn't appear to be anything down that way or up there. That's the end of the zone. Is that it? Is that all the treasures? Weird. From the way that tooltip was talking, I thought there'd be a bunch of stuff. There's only a handful of them. Okay. Any new rings I can make? Use that staff for. Piece of sacred magic amplifying tree coated with platinum. Oh. Angel ring, earth level 2, kilo killer level 2, HP absorb level 2. Very cool. First, we're going to replace. Got an SP, so let's give her auto shield. All right, let's do it. Last one.
We've taken the advantage.
Next sleep, nerd. All right, so water. So it's weak to earth. Earth. You have sleep now that I gave her that item? No. Once I keep this rhythm going, it'll be a piece of cake. Knock on wood. Nice. Nice. Yeah, less nice. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. I, for some reason, did not internalize the idea of, like, putting them to sleep and then leaving the fight and fighting them one at a time 20 years ago. And so I just beat my head against this for days before I finally was like, I'm giving up, I'll come back to it later, and did not come back for years. Settler double loot. Oh, right, we defeated the Arthrosaurus. Sure did. Lucky for us, huh, Ming? Yes, thank you. Well, that takes care of that. Let's see what's going on back in New Mara. Whew. Feels good to have that section done with, you know? I would love to save my game. I have so much money, holy shit. Set the double loot. Nice. So now learn. Double item. Double SP, double gold. Persistence. Let's swap that out for... Those gun-wielding dogs buying my goods at less than the cost, and all on credit too. I'm almost finished. If you want to pass by, just go. No need to talk to me. I can't be bothered. Gotta go to town first, honestly. The Arthrosaurus attack that killed a bunch of people in what's now called the Ghost Town. One of my friends went back there to retrieve a family heirloom, but all he made out was a sea of flames mixed with sounds of the beast's footsteps. Thump, thump, thump. At that point, he figured his life was more precious than the heirloom, so he threw it somewhere and ran off. The way he put it, if he didn't do that, he wouldn't be here today. An old Ghost Town resident's family heirloom still remains buried there. My daughter-in-law's just so insensitive. I wanted to visit my son, but she insisted there's no need. Already robbed this place blind? Probably, because we were here ages ago. I'm so glad that the old man looks like he's feeling better. He was worried sick about that bridge. Oh. That kid didn't like General Kakanis' tanks very much, but he welcomed the Queen back with open arms. You know what? I don't think I will go into town. I think I'll go check out the military base. See what it's got going on. Also, Ghost Town, is that? I heard the Queen Ming has returned, but I cannot serve her any longer. Dude, she's literally right behind me. Now the Ghost Town may finally recover. Queen Ming is back among us, so everything will be okay. Queen Ming really is something. Not just anyone could defeat that Arthrosaurus. There were 5 of them, and I did it. Ghost Town was where Mac and Cook are from, right? Yes. The hell monsters are out here? Oh, I see where the air is. Reversa. Was that it? Was that the internet? Yes. Huh. I didn't find that one. But I found every other one, so God, I'm missing a lot of these, though. Yeah, what the hell monster is out here that guy had to run from? I thought this was a safe area. Also, what does Reversa do? It does nothing right now because I don't think I even have level 7. Inflict damage on one enemy based on HP the user has lost. Interesting. One month is nothing. I've been sleeping on board the White Boa for half a year already. General Kakanis is a real slave driver. I haven't been home since last month. Even the Queen can't enter a military facility without the permission of General Kakanis. I feel... Hey, you're the Oren spies, aren't you? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. Please don't mind me. You think Kakanis is just going to welcome Queen Ming home? I've got a bad feeling about all this. She's literally standing like right behind me, man. She can hear you. Doesn't appear to be over here. Those soldiers are always pushing us too hard. It's best to just keep a low profile around here. It won't open. It's no longer plot critical. Queen Ming is back. Thank goodness. Now everything will be better again. What are you doing in a place like this? There's nothing useful left here anymore. Hey, I don't know that. Who knows what you guys have dropped on the ground since I left? It was ages ago. I thought I was supposed to go through that door back there. So I guess we can't be too careful. They're stuck in war after all. The White Bow is still being equipped with more weapons. What are they planning to do with this much firepower? What about you? I don't think the general is simply going to welcome the Queen's return. Okay. Oh my god. Do I have to leave and like go around to get to Numara? Is that what I'm doing? I've been on the I've been on this long patrol since this morning, but if I slack off, General Kakanis will eat me alive. Yum. General Kakanis has caused us so much trouble recently. I wish Queen Ming would chastise him even just a little. Now that Queen Ming is back, I am hoping the soldiers will all calm down a little. Okay, City of Numara. There we go. Figured it out, chat. Problem solved. Any music? Welcome back, my queen. Queen Ming is back. Pretty popular, aren't you? Why don't you say something? I apologize for being away so long. I'm glad to see all of you well. I'm glad to see you too, Queen. Still so beautiful and so strong. I knew we could trust Queen Ming to defeat the Arthosaurus. Numara is saved, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much, Queen Ming. I'm so happy our queen is back. Hopefully you put General Kakanis in his place. Kakanis, huh? I guess your absence must have turned him loose. Well, now what, Ming? Are you going back to the palace? Kakanis may have some kind of trap set up. No, I'll be all right. I have an important task to take care of. Hit the cubes with the correct pattern to create a melody. I got two. Try the S cube. Erg of EDCR. I don't remember if it tells me that, so I'm gonna... Oh no. Space. EDCR. What? ERGF EDCR. What is R then? Oh, wait, do I have to... I know what I did wrong. So, E, rest, G, F. EDCR, E, D, C, rest. Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Kilolon badge. What does the Kilolon badge do? Increase evasion rate. Ooh. Give it a shot. Making it longer, difficulty 3. D, A, E, F, D, R, A, R, G, E, D, R. All right. D, A, E, F. DRAR. GEDR. Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Toughness brooch. See you later, come play again soon. What's a toughness brooch do? HP max up too? Hell yeah. What do you want? It's our job to protect Numara. You stay out of this. Okay. Throw a coin behind your back and all your dreams will come true. It actually works a lot more often than I thought. Shame I don't have the opportunity to do. I do that. I don't mind whatever sort of power Queen Ming has, even magic power. It's when General Kakanis gets his hand on that power that I start to get jittery. They say these monsters in the Crimson Forest are in places you normally can't get to. I wonder if anyone has seen any. I should go back with Tolton. We couldn't have defeated that monster without magic. Queen Ming really pulled through for us. Because there's that thing right at the entrance. Sir, we've been asked to tell you to please proceed to the palace at once. Okay. I'm actually going to, rest at the hotel. Rest at the inn. And then, yeah, I should just go run into the Crimson Forest real quick, shouldn't I? Welcome, I haven't seen you in a while. Please enjoy your stay. So then, what now? I am going back to the palace. Can't let you go there by yourself, now can we? We'll gladly make sure you get there safe and sound, right, Kime? Yeah, right around this place. This might be a pipit around here somewhere, but I guess not. Let's see. What's my party look like right now? She's learning auto shield. She's almost learned double SP. That's good. I want all my mortals to learn all of said stuff. Crimson Forest. Ooh, they're doing a secret layer Horizon crossover. It was just back here, wasn't it? Oh, did I already come back here and do this? Oh no, this was a different thing. This is a different crazy place. Am I misremembering? I must be. Colton's Royal Seals.
Not too smart, eh?
It's towards the north. Okay. Man, I can't imagine you guys are any kind of a challenge for me right now. We have another bug ring. Completely whiffed that. Holy shit. Completely whiffed it.
Phew. That was a close one.
Time and Sarah are double SP. Yeah, right here. Royal seal broken. Royal Knight's emblem. What does that give Tilton? Oh, it's on fucking HP max up 4.
No, look out!
I'm looking out for him.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Kind of evade up and Ming learned auto shield. Evade up. SP, double gold. Other barrier, other shield. Double loot. They buy some more Angel's Plumes. Is it said it had 2 accessories too? No, it was Jansen. Gotta get learn that soon too. But I want to learn Seth's stuff because, like, Seth's good, but he's not usually part of my party. But I wanted to learn all his really good abilities that, like, double everything I'm getting. I see Twitch is being Twitch and we're dropping a lot of frames, so what better time than now to take a short little break to stretch our legs, give Twitch an opportunity to straighten itself out. So just a short little break, and if it's not fixed in a few minutes, we'll restart the stream. So all right, be right back. It seems like it's kind of up and down on Twitch right now. YouTube looks more stable, so I guess consider watching there if you're having trouble with the Twitch feed. I'm green right now, but it's going back and forth between green and red, so we'll see what happens. It looks like it's running fine. It's just framey, but the YouTube VOD should be fine because YouTube looks like it's more stable. So back to it. Didn't mean to do that. Off to a great start. You're the ones who defeated the Arthosaurus. Well, we'll have to make you honorary citizens of Numara now, huh? I mean, if you want, I guess. General doesn't understand a thing about beauty. All he wants is power, and he doesn't realize how ugly that makes him. Those soldiers, all they did was run around in a panic when the Arthosaurus showed up. Courage in the face of death. That's a real thing. They don't understand that kind of beauty. What's up with that camera? Yeah, drop a save. I'm just gonna drop it right on top of what I have, though.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home, Your Majesty. Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I don't trust him at all.
Huh? General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
Indeed.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself. Worthless harlot! And you're angry? Ha! As if you had the right! At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism. I shall never relinquish my hold on it. Ha! I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is! Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine!
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
General, you are such a fool.
Oh, you planned this!
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
Fuck him, Alt Ming. Let's go.
I'm gonna bury you.
Oh, mechanical. Wait, did they, is there anything? No. Let's take out that cannon first. Uh-oh. That was almost bad. Holy shit.
Here.
Oh, okay. Well, the worst part about this attack is how damn long it takes.
Here goes.
How much HP do those things have? Maybe I should take one of them out just to save myself a fucking headache. Yeah, cannon's already almost done. Nice!
I'm okay.
Nice! That's annoying, for sure. Nice! Nice!
Okay. I'm okay.
Fine, chat. Everything's under control.
Majesty! Haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak. Okay. I'm okay.
Kind of thought that would be the end of it. I was really hoping it'd be one of those where I took out the leader and then he fucked off. Oh god, is it still going to attack me? No.
Okay. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were old and useless, Your Highness, but you've still got it in you! Fire! Fire until they are destroyed!
There we go. There we go. Ooh. Astonished that was not the end of it. There we go.
Why must you keep interfering? I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you!
That seemed like a needless battle.
99 caliber magic rifle? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all those things. Mingler double black. Ooh.
Your Majesty!
Maya.
Oh, you're safe! I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakanas' scheme.
It's not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is mine.
Don't blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced you. These are my loyal ladies-in-waiting. Maya here is my chief lady-in-waiting.
Greetings and welcome to New Mara. We are honored.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of New Mara, Your Majesty? Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numara to the care of my ladies.
Oh, to us, Your Majesty?
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yes, my queen. While Your Majesty is away, we shall protect Numara. We shall not fail.
The dream has been revealed. The Queen's loneliness. 1,000 years could change anything. I can't read. Oh my god. 1,000 years could change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. The volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisherfolk who spend their lives on the ocean. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve, there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with a rich, natural bounty. Even the area that formerly was a barren, rock-strewn wasteland has become a vast fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago. Formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods, the towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode, but now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored though it is to its original green lushness, of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow, even if it should be charred bare again. However, trees would sprout anew, the birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote all their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past of 1,000 years ago like an old man telling a child a fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her, when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. Future historians will no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears the voice behind her. Her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below, Ming answers, "You are early today." Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial, but deeply within the narrowed eyes she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change in assignments today. Is that so? I am hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah, yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. Their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard, scattered throughout the city too. His people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it. Today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is the perfect day for a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Han. the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman, and her most trusted confidant. Hans, who sports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he is to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. That is all she has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Hans says, That means they've run out of patience. I know, replies Ming. I'm sure they can't wait to get started. What a fool Nagram is! He has absolutely no idea that your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. That is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I were undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Hans' smile could not hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one. Her Majesty herself. He may be right, Ming thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers who was willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolution, be it a whole century or even 2, the result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into a full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. And because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point in time. Still, says Hans, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I am utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hans. Thanks to your inattention, we will probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Nor is this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while in order to take this opportunity to net the entire force of rebels both inside and outside the palace. Yes, I know, Hans replies. He goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel Royal Guard units that rise up in the palace and the partisans lurking in the city, and it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hans remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hans commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hans. I should have let you retire years ago. It's out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. True, not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at the most, Hans, like other loyal retainers of the past, will be laid to rest to the sound of military cannons. It is always like this. Just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark because they cannot live forever, the loyal ones in whom she can place her complete confidence stake their very lives on serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality. So this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Hans next addresses Ming, there's a new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising. I will command the ones outside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command of the interior palace guards in the hands of my young protege, Jan? Ah, yes, Jan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Jan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hans as Ming's top general. What are Her Majesty's thoughts on the matter? All right then, let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I am sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hans all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a very long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours had no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. I am deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering the question. The same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago, Hans continues. The only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. Then as now, I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Hans. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There is no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached the subject to Hans and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved to be correct. She knew. However faithfully he carried out her orders, however warmly he swore his loyalty, she knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts also change. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility, the evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words. Neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes. That way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of all those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them, the man plotting a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants, eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor to the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit, but Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. The silent voices tell her, be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off of that woman. This was not the case in her youth, but having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see what no one else can, that dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the Royal Guard, who drew their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza, become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces, under Hans's command, pounce on Nagram's followers, who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram grovels on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, I grant you the right to die with honor. A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion. For a while, at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge, as has happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at the palace window, surveying the city streets below, when Yan enters the room. Your Majesty, I am here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago. Oh? Did he dispatch himself with dignity? He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. Return his body to his family with all due ceremony. She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. And then she sees it. Without a doubt. That dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes for one fleeting instant. So, Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Yan is at a loss for words. Thank you for all your efforts, Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh, look, it's Queen Ming! A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming! Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming! Ming stares again at the sky above. Unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years, the blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and her heart than it ever did in the days of her youth.
We should take the white boa.
Oh my god, another cutscene.
The white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa can do that.
Well, it's true the Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
Ming.
What is it?
Will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country. You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world.
Kaim. What will you do?
Yeah, Kaim, what'll you do? Holy shit. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save the game. Ah, I want to save, yes. Click save, yes, yes, yes. In here I can loot, steal. What if I was at the palace during the bombings? Makes me shudder just thinking about it. Five loud bells. Seed. Oh, we're here. Oh man. Oh, I don't have main right now. Okay. All right. Oh, excuse me, sir. I was just a little drowsy after finishing up my cleaning duties. And Chief Maya disciplined me again. Would you be able to keep this a secret for the Queen at least? Can't wait to rat you out to the Queen. Looks like there's just the one. Oh no, there's another room right here. This is like the, John Kakanis is clueless when it comes to music. If he had more time to listen to music for relaxation, maybe we wouldn't have this rebellion to worry about. Six forbidden explosives. Oh no, the forbidden explosives. Seed. No pipit though. Whoa, why am I not... How did we not rest during all that? Yeah, rest. Holy shit. No. Ring assembly. Oh my god. Ring assembly. 8x GC damage. Holy shit. Nope. Okay. We will handle every detail of the palace while the queen is away. Please take good care of her. Are these working? They are. Welcome back. I believe you'll find Chief Maya in the Queen's royal chambers. Okay, do I want to talk to Queen? Do I want to talk to Chief Maya? Man, they just want to loot all the rooms. $5,000. Seed. Is that that's not the royal chambers in the other end of the path. The royal chambers are up one more level, I believe. General Kakanas has really gone too far this time. This is going to take forever to clean up. Six spent magic engines. Bet it's a seed. No, Aqua's bomb. God damn it, game. It's a level 3 though. Let's drop a save just in case I go down the wrong path and plot progress and can't come back in here. I'll just save over the last one. Really is quiet all through the palace. The trouble we had all seems like a distant dream now. Now that's gonna be back down. It's such a relief to see the queen in high spirits. All of us eagerly await the day when our queen returns to Numara. I just want to see if there's anything in that pot. Oh. Okay, wait, let's... Because this is a dead end, there's no way out of here. We will protect Numara while the queen is away. There is nothing to worry about. Truly spoken like somebody who's going to give me many things to worry about. 2 fairies cradles. Good day to you. Friends of the queen are always welcome here. The queen's personal chamber is up ahead, but they were destroyed by General Kakanas' tanks. Welcome. I have just received a report on General Kakanas. We'll have the general handle the repairs of the palace. The chief foreman had kind words for him, said he was well suited for manual labor. Oh, that's his prison sentence. That's funny. That's funny. Entry to the inner chamber is strictly forbidden during renovation. Cool. Aha. Oh, a chest. Seed. Cubic music score 8. Fuck yeah. Now I gotta go back to the city. Chief Maya is a wonderfully talented person, but running Namara in place of the queen is a grueling task. The ladies in waiting in Namara are handling the day-to-day operations of the nation under the command of Chief Maya. Cool. Good talk, y'all. So, what is this on the opposite side lead to then? I believe it went up to... I thought it went to the Queen's Chambers. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this was 2 months ago. Oh, it just goes back down. Alright, cool. This is where it was originally, right? She's gonna talk about getting in trouble. Yeah. So very happy to see the Queen back safely. Nothing to report, sir. Boys, everyone has the same company line. The Philosopher's Chamber. Yeah, this is the room we started out at the beginning of the game. Or no, the cubic guy's right outside the palace, isn't he? I gotta go back to the port to get to the white boa. That's what I gotta do. That's right. Was he in town? Where's the cubic guy? He's right here. Holy shit. Okay. Tarv! What's up, dude? Try to remember. Difficulty, 4 stars. Try to remember. Yeah, I'll remember this. So write it down. D. G-A-B-G T-O-G-D E-A-G-A B-E-B. Got off work a bit ago, immediately looking at Indeed, nothing paid for jobs. Oh man, thinks I did do better, I take it? G-B-A-D. G-A-B-G. Finding out several coworkers are planning to leave. Oh, DRGD. GA. B-E-B-E. Easy. Honestly, need something that pays 10 to 15k more than what I'm making right now. Same. That was superb. I'll give you this. Elfin Charm. Can play again soon. Magic defense boost too. Let's fucking go. Alright, that's the inn. Where's the rest of town? Is it down here? Yes. I just want to check the weapon shop and whatnot, see if there's anything new. This is just the artist's salon. I don't think there's anything else I can do in here. Is this the weapon shop? Nin's Boutique. Ah, here we go. Alright. No, he's still selling like early game stuff. Damn, nothing new. Looking for new work up to 17 years does suck. I mean, especially right now. I can't imagine there's a lot of people trying to hire for hotel gigs like you work. I'm sorry, let's say his attack goes up 159. The ultimate magic rifle using the latest materials. Jesus Christ. Is that genuinely his strongest weapon? All the fast food management just pay. Yeah, fast food's a Restaurants are weird, man. It's a thankless career, but like, God, I was about to say like casual dining restaurants, you'd be kind of mad, but like that industry is also drying up. God, my mom's so slow. She really ought to stay home and take care of the housework instead. She's getting too old for this. Well, sorry. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Return of the native. The mother stands by the island pier waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kaim, who happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. I got a letter from him, she says. Almost 30 years had passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him in all the time until he recently wrote announcing his successes and his plans to bring her to the mainland. I've been alone ever since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She sold the house she had always lived in and has been waiting for her son to come for her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kaim arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kaim asks with some surprise. Very, she replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't pull himself away from work. He hasn't written again to explain? He's never bothered with things like that, not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glancing toward the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast and silhouette. Anyhow, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which she is sitting and waving a handkerchief toward the approaching vessel. Kaim also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man? At the sound of the mother's voice, Kaim hastens to soften his gaze before turning toward her. You're a traveler, aren't you? That's right, he says. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She is obviously curious about this stranger, but her face shows no wariness towards outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kaim replies, I'm doing the same thing you are, waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No, we haven't agreed on a time. I might be waiting for nothing, too. Oh, really? Kaim evades further questioning with a strained smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He is on a secret mission, one that must not fail. The woman still wears a look of puzzlement, but their conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore, accompanying the approach of the boat. At last, the ferry arrives. One by one, the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital on the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother scans each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island, hawking their wares, and men who have come to do larger-scale trading. Sunburned young men and women who arrive from the mainland in groups to work on the island's farm, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor on the mainland. None of the dozen of passengers, however, is the woman's son. Once it has disgorged its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Greeters on the pier give way to well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way toward the town. She hoists a heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand, but she has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Kaim reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise, and when she realizes that Kaim is alone, she asks, So your person didn't come either? Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Are you going to stay on the island until your friend comes? I might have to. You could run up quite a hotel bill that way. I'm all right. I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, "Oh well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you." "What are you going to do, ma'am? Go back home?" "I wish I could. I sold my house last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away." A hint of discouragement clouds her face, but she quickly recovers her smile and continues. "The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle, so I've decided to spend freely for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and take it easy all day and all night, too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It won't hurt for me to indulge myself just this little bit." Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kime deeply. In her case, "worked my fingers to the bone" is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her sun-tanned face, which is so unsuited to the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap rings she is wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, life has granted her few rewards. There is nothing expensive about her luggage. "I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow," Kime says. Her deeply wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. "Yes, of course, tomorrow, for sure," she says with a deep nod. "I hope the person you were waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat, too." "Thank you very much," he replies. "I have an idea," she says. "You might get sick camping out. If you'd like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for one extra person." Kime senses that she is not suggesting out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs her with a smile and a nod. "Thanks just the same," he says, "but don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after all your long years of hard work." "If you say so." She seems somewhat disappointed, but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off toward her hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles, Kime wonders if perhaps she was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He is the wrong man to spend time with a mother whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with the son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kime is waiting for will also almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when her reunion takes place. Kime, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. Kime has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of an underworld gang in the capital, and he has committed crimes without number. Robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, his place of birth, and they hired Kime to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kime means they are ready to have him killed on sight. Kime and the mother meet at the dock again the next day at the same time, and again the next day, and the next, and the day after that. The ones they are waiting for never come. A week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from her expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. "Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap place like this," she tells Kime with a laugh. But more than likely, her money would have run out in the first hotel. "Your person is very late, too," she observes. "True." "Who is it?" He sidesteps the issue with a strained smile. He cannot answer her question if he is going to carry out his duty. Besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. The mother stops questioning him and says, "I hope your person comes soon." Another 3 days go by. A messenger for the gang disguised as a peddler whispers to Kime as he steps off the ferry. "We think he's still hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find, but there's no sign of him." Kime nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier, looking up at the boat's empty deck. "Let me ask you, young man," the mother says to Kime 3 days later, "does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off?" Kime has been sleeping in a dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. "All I need is a place to sleep," she says. "Would you mind if I joined you there?" "What's that?" "The place I'm staying now is not much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying." "Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine." She smiles like a child who's found a new source of mischief. Kime does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. She has probably run out of money, even to stay in the current flophouse. Kime has noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon, their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kime, spills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck even from his earliest years, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and caused his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property, so my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly walk down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of her neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibility. The son has become such a thug because his mother spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault, the father's fault, the mother's fault, your fault. They had heard it all. It was so hard for us on a little island like this. There was no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home, or rather left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, "I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in the gutter." The boy's father died 5 years ago. To the very end, he would not forgive his son, and in his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, to a mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kime a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. You have parents too, I suppose? Of course you do. Everyone has parents. True. Are your father and mother alive and well? Kime bows his head in silence. On a journey with no clear beginning and no definable end, Kime is unable to answer a question like this. Instead, he asks the woman, "What is the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son?" "Good question," says the mother. After thinking it over a few moments, she replies, "I won't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll hold him tight and let him know how glad I am that he's alive and well." Just supposing, though. Kime presses her gently. If you knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the cable, too, would you still give him a hug? Her response is instantaneous. First I'd hug him, then I'd give him a good talking to. She smiles shyly at Kime and adds, "That's what being a parent is all about." The next morning, she runs a high fever. She may have survived the dew, but a night in the dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it is time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads toward the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kime holds her back. "You're in no shape to be going out," he says. Despite his attempts to bring down her fever with cool spring water from the forest, it is as high as ever. Her labored breathing has taken on a congested rumbling. "I have to go," she insists. "My son is coming for me. I'm going to see him." She sweeps away Kime's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance and sink to her knees. "If he's on board, I'll bring him here," Kime assures her. "Tell me how I can recognize him." Cradled in Kime's arms, half delirious with fever, the old woman mutters, "On his left cheek. Before he left the island, he got in a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar." Kime nods and lowers the old woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily. Then he stares hard through a small window at the ferry dock. His suspicions were right after all, though he was sure of it last night. Kime was given a written description of the man when he took on the assignment from the gang. There could be no doubt. Scar on left cheek. The ferry is approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kime starts for the door. Behind him, he hears the woman saying, "Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy." Kime stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. "I don't know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him. Please." So she knows too. She knows everything. "If you have to kill him, if you absolutely have to, please, before you do it, let me just..." Kime leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time the man is there. Trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers, the man with the price on his head and the scar on his left cheek steps down to the pier. He is far more emaciated than Kime's written description would have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. Still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who has become separated from his parent. Kime slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kime's mission, of course, has never met him before, but he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes and he turns to flee. Kime grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion of old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand, to no avail. It would be easy enough for Kime to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kime has far more experience than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. "If you're going to kill me, get it over with," he snarls. "But if you've got a trace of kindness in you, you'll give me one last chance to do something good for my mother. It won't take long. Just let me see her once. Then you can do whatever you like with me." Kime lets his hand drop from the man's shoulders. He is not going to run away. "So I didn't make it after all," he says with a forced smile. His face tells Kime that he has probably resigned himself to his fate. It suggests, too, an air of relief at having finally brought his life as a fugitive to an end. "How many men have you killed?" he asks Kime. "I don't have to answer that. I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, well, looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you are. And there are some things a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. Killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? When that finally dawned on me, I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them and thought I'd use it to... Well, I've given my mother a hard time all these years." His voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh, "Oh, what the hell? That's a lot of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figure I'm getting what I deserve. I can't hate you for what you're doing." A shout comes from the ferry deck. "We will be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now." Kime looks hard at the man and says, "Just tell me one thing." The man says nothing in reply, but Kime continues, "What's the first thing you're going to do when you see your mother?" "Huh? What are you talking about?" "Never mind, just answer the question." "Let's say I'm back." "No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms, that's all." "Give her a big hug?" "Sure. That's what parents and children are all about." Kime relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his chin toward the forest beyond the pier. "There's an old broken-down house in the woods. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go to her." "What are you talking about?" "Don't ever come back to the capital. And don't stay on this island. Take another ferry and go far away to some other island with your mother." The man looks stunned. I mean... His voice is trembling. Kime says nothing more. He leaves the man behind and strides towards the boat before it can depart. Mission accomplished. Kime does not care if in return for this deed he is labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. Pulling out, please hurry, come the cries of the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing. Startled by the sounds reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and the open sky, brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds, parents and their young. The larger birds seem almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating, outstretched wings. Let's try to find the shops. Lower Town, Military. Ghost Town this way with the Dinosaurs monument gone. Things are starting to get a little better around these parts. Oh, right, there was a monument to the fucking ghoul. Doesn't look like there's anything new here, and I don't think there weren't any shops down here. This bridge is probably up, so I can't just, like, run across it, right? No, they've lowered the bridge. Did I just find another goddamn story? Hey, you can't just take that. Hey, come back here. Make me. He gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. Holy shit. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Lottery of life. Having kids is like playing the lottery. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was the man in charge of domestic security. Sometimes you pick a winner and sometimes you pick a loser. Life is like that. You can't control it. Kime responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers. But that was how they did it here in this country that was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality, because the man who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was known for having the best public safety of all the countries of the region. Every kid in there's a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin toward the juvenile prison visible from his office window. Built to hold young criminals, this was the largest and the most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of its young inmates was also the harshest. You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve. We have our own way of doing things. I see, Kime said. Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make the losers and the winners. It's never going to happen. Far from it. If you coddle losers, they just turn into bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean? That's one way of looking at things. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. No, it's the only way if you're going to have a safe, peaceful country, he declared, and we'll expect you to abide by this view, too. Kime had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adults' prison. This would be an easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed for anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. The commissioner glanced again toward the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said, which is to say the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kime knew this. For Kime, whose life went on forever, events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, the country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crimes can be. Let them get away with those, the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggings, they start using weapons, and in the end they think nothing of killing people. You gotta nip them in the bud. The kids at the prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to such harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another, and more than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them. Employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kime, "I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you." Kime answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. "I know what you're thinking," he said, "and to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system is a little too harsh on them too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids, we're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw the ex-criminals out on the street again, walking along like nothing ever happened? They'd figure that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their old lives, that society's punishment is no big deal, that they could get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we could say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. So you'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good." He definitely had a point. Kime was willing to grant him that, but still the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Kime's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there is going to be a coup. Of course the military have everything under control, so there's nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they have decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements." According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. We are prepared for just about any eventuality, but there's always the possibility of the unexpected. If there were a riot inside the juvenile prison timed to coincide with a rebellion, that could be a real problem. This is why Kime had been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. "We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to your expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it'll be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul." The commissioner handed Kime a one-page document. It was literally a license to kill. Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these, but still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, the countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with. Kime accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. "That completes our contractual agreement. Now assume your post." With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Kime, "Just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way." The season was midwinter, but Kime found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny solitary cells, the young inmates wrapped in ragged blankets lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only mean the person's mind had out. There's a word missing for that. Oh my god. "What you see is what you get," said the veteran guard, guiding Kime on his first round of inspection. "Not one of those faces shows any life, so even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated, becoming winners?" The other guard gave Kime a momentary blank stare and then said with a laugh and a wave, No. None at all. 80 years since the revolution, and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them, and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about. Almost? Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among the losers, unfortunately. The guard showed Kime to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of wall. Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers. The ones who have caused trouble on work details, the ones who take a defiant attitude, the ones who show no sign of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly it was clear to Kime. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battlefields in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells. But from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that cannot be felt from the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing. They were alive with a real passion. The crimes that originally got them locked up here were nothing much. Little burglaries, a purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. If they had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead, they resisted, and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied until it became clear they would never get out of here alive. They'll just go straight from here to the adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again, if they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from the dark cells. "Stop that laughing!" It was a quiet but commanding voice, the one that retained a hint of boyishness, a look of fear across the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. "This is the biggest pain we've got," he said. "His name is Duran. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside, but here he's just a noisemaker." The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor with a thin sheet of ice on its surface and heaved the contents into Duran's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Behind the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself up in the ball. This should be enough for them to freeze to death, but the water itself freezes again in the early morning. So then their hair and eyelashes, any other hair they've got, gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes to frostbite. The guard laughed again. Duran lay there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. It was as if he were trying to melt the ice with the heat seething in his breast. Kime knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior, and not just any warrior, but one on the very front line in a losing battle, who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. And Kime knew something else, that the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution, but the very moment of its undoing had arrived. The prison fires started that night. "Kime, it's the coup!" The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising the government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, "The wind is strong tonight." Fanned by unseasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. Can't be helped, said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they could do to put out fires in the city and evacuate those people. They can't spare any men to protect this place. We've been ordered to join the rescue effort in town. Guess that means we let the kids out. This is a given, Kime assumed. Left locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. Those kids are all losers. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here. Now we're supposed to let them all out? Are you serious? Kime replied. Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say anything so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them, and we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word he was saying. They were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. Give me the cell keys, Kime said. You're joking, the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kime landed a punch in the guard's solar plexus. The guard went down in a heap, and Kime tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell he opened was Duran's. The boy came out looking confused. Are you one of us? He asked Kime. Are you with the coup? Not interested, he answered. So why are you letting us go? Duran asked. Because I don't like dividing people up into winners and losers. Thanks, Duran said. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. I want you to come back, Kime said to him from behind. What's that? This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. You kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes. You must be kidding. Not at all, Kime said. If you kids run away, that'll just prove they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? Don't you want to show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong, that people can change? But we'll never get another chance like this. The coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you. Duran turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Duran's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave the prison with your heads held high. And I absolutely believe that. Because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned from Duran to pull the guard up from the floor. Come back after sunrise. With his final admonition to Duran, Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. These events occurred 50 years ago. An era of freedom pervades the country now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him, Are you a traveler? When Kime nods, the man says with a smile, You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the revolution is going to attend. It'll keep going all night long. A celebration? That's right. I see you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all through the city, so the rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we were done for. We'd all burned to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Just as he was giving up hope, he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. The kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They were all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms were falling apart. The prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pulled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar, and they struggled to douse the fires that caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die the second after he reached the other shore. Some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but those losers risked their lives to save the lives of winners like us. When the sun came up, they could be sure that the fires were safely out. The young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. It's true. The place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior, and people started saying that maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. The whispers spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of the juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, the change in attitude toward loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship. And 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. The next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason, it succeeded. That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Kime finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government. Duran. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in the Revolution Square. As fireworks are sent aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem, the grand old man of the revolution takes to the stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Duran! Duran! Our Duran! Advanced in years now and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Duran still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There is no way for him to spot Kime among the assembled throng. And even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was the temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There are no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kime makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises a cup to the hero of the revolution, who from this distant vantage point appears to him no longer than a speck. He downs his drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. Man, Twitch is really acting up, guys. I apologize. YouTube seems to be running pretty stable. The Twitch has just been up and down lately. I wonder if it's some setting I've got is like trying to push too much data and it's causing Twitch to lose its shit. So I need to like look at everything at some point. In fact, this is probably a good stopping point because the next thing we do is a big story thing where we go get the white boa and proceed to the north. We're approaching the end. I think there's still a couple of big sections before the actual finale. Might not hurt next week to do just a big exploration and level up stream. Just a big grind. What's the hassle up all of the Crimson bullshit for? Yeah, and it's still, yeah, and I'm watching the numbers continue going up and down. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream right there, and
just going up the right ladder.
oh my god. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button like 3 times in a row. Holy shit. I'm gonna call it a stream right there. Thanks everybody who came by and watched this. We'll be back as soon as we can with more Lost Odyssey, targeting next Friday in this recurring series that I've rebranded the JRPG Jam Sessions. After this, we're going to be checking out either Persona 5 Royal or Xenoblade Chronicles? Yes, Xenoblade Chronicles. I could finally play Xenogears. Believe me, it's tempting, but That's a lot of reading. I don't think I'm ready for that right now. But one of those two is what we'll play next. Tomorrow, today, in a few hours, I'll be back on this afternoon. We'll play some more Ghost of Yote. And probably not this week, maybe next week, we'll come back and we'll finish that Dungeons & Dragons one-shot. If you haven't seen it, the one-shot VOD is on YouTube. No, it's not. I have to cut that and publish it. But part 1 is, and you can watch that, and I'll get this chopped up and published, and Ghost of Yote is on there. You can catch up with that. And yeah, that's it for me. Sorry, Twitch is continuing to have issues on my end. I will see what I can do about fixing that. It's probably something on their end, but who knows. Anyways, thanks a lot, gang. I will see you all next time. Enjoy your week, and I guess I'll see you in a few hours for Ghost of Yote. Good night, gang.